and make a new room. Password for this room was it should be a 0115. Today's date, January 15th.
What was the inquiry regarding jab earlier?
Oh no, I was so we were mentioning about the buffer and being able to react from what you're seeing to do something.
Yeah.
I'm just saying stand jab is one of those things which I had for a very long time assumed that you can actually hit check with stand jab. And I think after talking to some people that and actually looking at the actual frame data for it, it's not really possible. You can't hit check on the hit effects. Maybe based on what you see earlier, you could do something, but on that one you can't really actually hit check.
Yeah, it's a hard one to, like, you probably can't properly quote unquote hit confirm it, but
you could situation
but you can kind of speculate on what's, like, during the animation you can kind of speculate what's going to happen. And so, like, when you see the evade, then there's actually a lag, right? Because a successful evade takes like 23 frames. When there's a hit, that one, the contact, you kind of have to speculate a little bit, right? And so it's hard to exactly do it. But when you get a counter hit, there's actually like a decent amount of time because there's a hit stun, right? And so those things contribute to you being able to be primed for the result and then being able to do something based on what you see happening there. But it is hard to perfectly hit confirm it, yes. But a lot of times you kind of see what's going to happen. If during the jab you see an actual attack animation without hearing the evade sound, a lot of times then you can, when you play this game like so much, at some point you're like, that's going to be a counter hit, you know? Just like you're seeing at certain levels a lot more reacting to the evade better. And again, that's because you've got 23 frames of evade animation. That's like your buffer. That's, you know, after about 13 frames, now you're able to buffer your response, right? So, because you have the 10 frame window. And that's saying 10 frame because actually technically it's 12 frames. So that means after the 11th frame into the evade, that you're like, okay, now I can actually plug in my response. And it goes by so fast. But technically, you know, again, it's a mix of guessing. It's not as certain as a flat out hit confirm. And so that's the technicality.
The very response I got from Wasakong was, I can't do it, and I don't think anyone can do it in Japan.
Yeah.
That's what he told me when I asked him.
Right. No, I understand what he's saying. But like I said, that's when you're following the strict definition of hit confirming. But like I said, there's enough factors to where you're players are reasonably accurate in using jab, including him. You know, he is definitely the person to ask, because when you watch the way he plays, his reaction is scary, right? He's the guy who does 3-3-P and like pretty much nails like the correct thing to do on what that move does, and that's a very fast move. So yeah, that's Lao's 3-3-P. Yeah, he's got like the best Lao 3-3-P in Virtua Fighter. Wasakong.
Well, I think the issue with that is it's an issue with Modern Fighters if you're playing against people who has played the game and understand it. So that is the difficulty. If you're playing people with similar level as you, it should not be an issue. The issue right now, because our scene right now is small, it's hard to get the beginners all together, or the players who are not familiar with the game system. And so that was the idea what I was trying to do with the single A minor league, is get more, but I haven't got that to work, pan out as I want to yet. Alright, what time is it? How long was that? Let me go post some Twitter. You just woke up, Chantai?
Something like that, yeah. Something like that. It's needed some extra rest this morning, and then I just made the kids some food. And you're gonna watch me like be very sleepy in my play here. It's a lot of fun. Setsuna gonna beat me up good, so.
I don't know.
It's nice ECD in there. Very nice.
I'm still getting ghost reverse motions with the fake AM5s.
And that's so nice of Aid throw.
We already have 8 people in the room. Thanks for coming back, Silverbolt.
Man.
Chanchai, Safina, my fellow commentators right now that you guys hear on stream.
That was really nice.
Blurring so far has perfect attendance. Kung Fu Hustle is one of the 2 players with Blurring who participated in single A last year, and both for right now it's considered double A. Hey, welcome, Kiba John. Thanks for joining. Base time 66 for the Northwest.
Man, I love that shoulder ram beats the high jab.
Nice kind of hit.
Thanks. Nice, evade to the front. Good battle. Very nice stuff.
Good games. Good games.
Alright, switch this out.
Alright, we'll do 5 more matches before we start the first league of the day. Got 8 people. Let's see, Simple Boat will I consider the lower level or beginner argument false. People can pick things up like that up as they play. It comes back to how much general knowledge of fighting games they have and how fast they can adapt. Like for me, I have to have that moment occur before some concepts stick.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Even now, still have no clue on what
Sabaki.
sub you know, since other games I've played at least.
So Sabaki is kind of like a reversal. it'll eat a move that you're throwing at it. So, for example, Leif Bay has a punch sabaki in that stance where he has his arm up. He will, if you punch him, he will automatically take your move. And yeah, that's exactly what he meant.
Okay.
I mean, the way some of the other guys and I play, I do think I'm not trying to contradict an amazing player like Wasakon, but there is stuff that we really see too. I mean, like we really can see, like, okay, the evades are the easiest ones to see. You just have to, but it takes but once we've gotten used to it, it's similar to some things are really hard to see until you keep doing them a lot. Fuzzy guard attack helps you see a lot of stuff when you fuzzy, but of course, if you always do fuzzy guard attack, you're going to lose to slow responses, and you're going to lose to strings, So, but forcing myself to use it for a while, like, sharpened my seeing of when the throw whiff happens on the fuzzy guard, and that's because I'm just learning to look for certain things to happen in the animation. Same thing with the jab wars. Now, in this case, what's happening, Setsuna makes it harder for me because he commits to a hard counter to the high jab. Right, Akira's really good at that. So his shoulder is like, he has a buffered like crouch dash shoulder, and if he does that when I happen to do the same time I'm going to do a high jab, it totally wrecks it because suddenly I'm in a stagger position, and I'm slower to respond to staggers. I know some people like Numbers has like speculated on certain players not breaking stagger, and it's just because, well, I don't open my mind to the stagger. That's my fault, right? And that's he's never complained about me on that, but he complained about other people, and I was like, well, sometimes you're just used to responding to certain situations, but again, part of it's just primed for like thinking of two options you're going to do after, and that's the type that I am. Is I'm just thinking of two types of responses. Now, for the jab, to make it easier as I'm learning, but I think now I can actually see which thing happens, but it is hard to perfectly react every time, but you get used to seeing it. But the shortcut for the high jab is just simply, if it makes contact, an elbow is going to work. But if you're really looking for that counter hit, then yeah, actually you can respond really well to that too. And so you're but the shortcut in the beginning is just that anytime it makes contact, you can do the elbow, but later on you start doing the high jab counter hit into a Nitaku, because that's large Nitaku. The high jab leads to large Nitaku, meaning it's a +8. Usually, for most characters, the high jab is a +8, right? I distinguish between small Nitaku and big Nitaku. Small Nitaku is what you get from like a low jab counter hit, which is +6 to +7. Right, but a high jab gives you big Nitaku, +7 or +8 to +9, and that's a big difference because of the way the mids break down for characters. Counter hit launchers are in the small Nitaku range, right? So they're a good answer there, but like normal hit launchers, or at least like Leon's big ones, those ones 4-6K or P+K, those, like, I need +8 or better to do those. So you just know that high jab gives you the big one, and then low jab gives you the small one. So if you counter hit them with a low jab, you already kind of know that, okay, if this thing counter hits, and if I see a string, I have a good idea of it. If I see a slow attack, I have a good idea I'm going to counter hit with it. Then I can commit to it, but at the same time, there's a slight confirmation though.
I think mostly with the Ace's jab is more of that's anticipation.
It is a lot of anticipation. I'm not going to get rid of the anticipation, but there is a reaction element too.
It's just, I think most people should be playing by that way.
Yeah, people should be. But when somebody's very consistent against you, you don't want to just suddenly try to rule them in this realm of impossibility when it's actually they are confirming very well. You know, they're instinctually doing things very well as well. So a lot of time it's just the situation. They just see what's coming through it. But you look at what people do in 2D fighters, and they are reacting to things that are way faster than what happens in Virtua Fighter. But a good thing with Virtua Fighter is there are definitely players that are very reactive, and then there are players that are very predictive, right? The classic examples from the VF5 vanilla era and a little after, right? Like Idazan is predictive, and Fudo is reactive, right? And during the in the 2000s, the aughts, you know, Fudo was recorded as having like ridiculously fast reaction time, but Idazan is known for just always playing base completely on read, and Fudo's both, right, reading and reacting too. So Silverbolt, do I call it Silverbolt?
Silverbolt.
Yeah. There's clear. I mean, if you watch Himejan, even on stream, even on playing on a very whack connection, he's reacting, but he's also using a lot of built-in tech, and the tech is, I mean, mainly he uses fuzzy guard attack. And so once he sees somebody actually beat fuzzy guard attack, that's when he'll switch off that, you know. So there is like knowledge of the options to be able to fight him. But when you watch them play, they're using a lot of reactions.
Well, I think with Hema, the grasp he has on the game is way different, so he can switch reaction and
Yes.
and prediction on and off.
Yeah,
I can't do that.
Right. And so, well, because they're all they're really well trained into it. They've thought deeply about it. Every Japanese VF player I've chatted with have expressed this this really grasping of the options, grasping of the frames, you know. And they'll bring up because a lot of them came from the arcade culture. It's really expensive to just count on playing a lot, right? And so they had to think very deeply about their options and learn a lot. So, Yosuke would even tell me, look, even when I'm at home on the toilet, I'll be studying frame data and thinking about what my best options are, you know? So.
Yeah, the obsession level is a little bit different than what we have over here. But you know what? It's a good, like I was telling them in the beginning, right? It's not that you have to have a degree to learn how to read the frames.
Right.
It's just a good tool to have.
Well, the frames is an abstraction. If you just break it down to simple options, there is you can learn it by just remembering the numbers. That's one way. Another is just situation. Again, high jab is going to lead. If I get a counter hit with that, that's a big Nitaku. That's a big mix-up. If I get it.
Also, Nitaku means double choice, right? So for people that are hearing that term for the first time, it just means double choice. it means mix-up, right? Mix-up opportunity.
Alright, we just have this will be the last match before we start the first league, open league of the day.
Awesome.
Any last minute people who want to join, password is 0115.
Exactly, Notorioso and Talon. By the way, the chat that I was responding to is on the Akai stream, if you guys are wondering. So. Very nice playing. Very nice. GT's been playing Street Fighter V this whole time. It's not really a switch. he's been playing both Virtua Fighter and Street Fighter V for a very long time. Very good game playing. Yeah, well, and Fudo's playing the game that pays the bills. So, so like Fudo has full sponsorship, everything, and an Evo championship too. So in both. So, all right, good luck, gentlemen. He doesn't need to. He will. He does practice when he fights Nero in New York, like last time and next month. So GT does practice the game, just when he needs to. The problem is not many people in North America, aside from Adam, really force him to have to practice. He knows what he needs to do. He's already mechanically got so much in his game. So GT knows his options and answers, and he responds accordingly. He is very scary, and also a wonderful person. Yes, Crazy Drunk and Jimmy are definitely up there, I agree. Crazy Drunk is really, really underrated. And I think that's just because he's West Coast. Alright, good game, Akai. I don't think he plays like a troll online. I play him so much offline, it doesn't look like that to me. It's just, he's fishing. I mean, some people want to take how they will. I don't read into that. If it works, it works. If it fails, it fails. Like, I hate it when people want to say that it's like a troll, and I'm just like, okay, that's adding an emotional element to it that doesn't really have to be there. If it works, it works. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And if you're gonna read into like how he should have played against you or whatever, it's kind of dumb to me. So yeah, no, I don't mind it either. I've watched enough people tilt themselves for no reason because they want to define it in those terms, right? And it's just like, if it works, it works, because people hear me talk on stream and have seen me play, they know that I'm a nice guy, so they don't. And I never troll. They know that I'm sincere, but I am gonna fight like jab, elbow, throw, just to kind of force you to get better at it, And for me, they know that it's because I'm coaching them. But of course, other people might think it's trolling. Like I think Perfect Legend thought that Shiny Brentford, who's who could be rowdy, was trolling him with it, and it's like, no, but we're trying to get you to overcome this obstacle. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and ring out is very like, you have to do it. But yeah, I love fighting against Crazy Drunk as well. Shiny, when Shiny plays me, he's very careful. He slows it down when he fights me. So I think it's just up to the opponent. So Shiny will be as aggressive as he thinks he can be. But when he fights me, he's the type who will see that you're defensive right away, so he'll play passive, or he'll play aggressive against you. But like, kind of the same way that Akai is. Like, you are as passive as Akai. Because like, there will be times when you will wait to do your response, and if you're not sure that you got it, you won't do it. And same with Akai. And so that's why that reaction thing that Akai's talking about is like, I kind of feel like, we're talking about a player who's just who's going to try to confirm 100%, And so that's also why I'm like, there's other players that are not going to be that patient. And actually, I do think that they should. From the way Silverbolt actually is pretty proactive. And so I would not tell them that they cannot react, or that that it doesn't happen. Like, all right, good game, Silverbolt. Silverbolt is trying to tread the line that I believe is optimal. They're going to do their options right away after, and stuff. And against me, yeah, I'm picking better options in the situations than they are, because they're learning the matchup and they're figuring out what to do there. But also, I'm just kind of at where they're at, their options are, I kind of have a good sense of which option they're going to go for, whether it's going to be attack or throw or evade. Just at the moment. It might not be later. Later on, they might start using something like more delaying options, and that would change things up. But against Vanessa, I'm more comfortable with anyone who's preferring to use defensive stance. With Vanessa at this point, I'm pretty comfortable fighting them, and that's because defense stance is very either short range or long range, and the mid range is what it has a lot of trouble with, right? And also, a lot of people using defense stance, they like the fact that they win a lot of situations with the defense stance options from defense. The problem is those options don't give you as much. You have to really commit for the ones that do give you high damage. So she has a Sabaki that can beat almost everything, that downward elbow, but she gets almost nothing from that. She just gets a situation that's a little plus, And I get, and I'm like, okay, I'm comfortable there. Yeah. Well, sure. There is a lot of Street Fighter and Tekken players who come in and become very strong. So I'm not disputing that. But I would like them to come in and play the VF more. I do believe they'll get strong. Alright, let's just see what we're talking about here. Nice. They do come in. Like, you know, like when Rip came in. Actually, even when Eris played VF, I know a lot of people don't know Eris played much, but he did play a lot during Final Showdown. There was a lot of cool stuff he was doing, but there was also a lot of, you know, like it takes a long time. I wish he played for more than 3 months, right? But he played for 3 months, and then Tekken Tag 2 came out. Same for Rip, and Rip was good. Rip had a good Jackie. Man, I love that cure options. Nice. He went for that option. Is it tuna? There is something. Well, there are barriers that they hit. So the first for Tekken, Street Fighter players should do fine, but the barrier Street Fighter players run into is just learning how to use a guard button and learning 3D fighters. And it takes them a long time. Tekken players, they run into a big barrier. Like I said, the ones who get through the barrier the fastest, Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive players. And that's because the game feels very similar to those games, right? And Dead or Alive players, it just takes them a while to get used to using the frame trapping on both sides, right? And reverse frame trapping. That's the thing they have to get used to more than anything. But their neutral game is so scary that they show Vertifighter players how much stronger, how much Dead or Alive forces you to be really good at neutral. Soul Calibur players, I think the hard part is the options lists are just so different. The defensive options are just so different beyond blocking, right? Like the way you use evade is different. And so it takes some time to get used to that. And in that game, it is also the attacks that you select. So yeah. Tekken players, I'll tell you after this. I'm going to fight Himajan right now. I'll tell you about it. Ask me a question after this match, after I get blown up by Himajan. That's forward. He's testing if I do forward. It's good. Man, being backed up sucks because I know that I would have punished him if I didn't get myself backed into the wall there. Yeah, this is gonna eat it. I gambled, but I wanted to see if that would work. Too slow. I did try to punish though. Oh, I love that crouch dash under the spin punch. So good. And then I failed on the punish test because he's like minus 13 there. So I love that he's like his game has got like basics tests in it. Like how are you gonna respond to this? Almost. And he's using back. He's been using back twice now. I wanted to see if this would work on him, but nope, 6 XP always wins. Even, like, I was using a slow option, but wanted to see if we can make. Good game, Hima-chan. Okay, so Tekken players. The main thing that happens to Tekken players is because they try to apply the Tekken way of studying the matchup to VF, and that throws them off because they need to learn principal VF first. So basic VF is what gets in their way. Learning how to use punch and guard cancel. Learning how to use low punch. They figure out low punch pretty fast. But the problem is so the what gets in their way is they're like, I need to learn the matchup. I need to learn the strings, right? And they're focusing on the strings. And that's why I keep telling them right at the start, low punch is going to be like 85% of the strings. What I want them to understand is like, dude, you don't need to waste your time learning that. You need to learn your time learning how to apply low punch. And then after that, learning how to apply high punch. And elbow. Probably elbow first and then high punch. Why? Because low punch is a hard counter to high punch. So learning high punch after low punch gonna get you in trouble. But learning elbow, because that'll stuff everything. And then learning that high jab beats anybody that's not frame tight. You know. Yeah. The other thing is also, this is more a player thing, not a Tekken or VF thing. But VF is a game where there's both games have a lot of situations you need to repetitively learn, right? VF does a lot more than people give credit for. And so a lot of players wanting to learn, they try so hard to learn from their wins, and because it feels better that way. But as you know, if you play any game enough, you probably know that people learn more from their losses than anything. But they have to kind of be told. But an answer is sometimes what they need, right? I need to just guard and fuzzy and punish that. Anyhow. But again, the other part of the Tekken process, how do I whiff punish? And now, basic whiff punishing exists in VF. It's very strong, but you gotta learn the situational answers first. And then you're gonna have an easier time after you learn fuzzy guard how to whiff punish in VF. Because VF whiff punish starts with fuzzy guard into punish. And I'm not doing it today, but that's where it begins, right? Like fuzzy guard attack, it forces you to just commit to doing it. And that's why you should that's why a player learning fuzzy guard should train themselves on fuzzy guard attack. It's hard, but they should, because what it's going to force you to do is you're going to realize you can react better than you thought. Even though you're committing to the attack option after a tap guard, after you do it a while, you start going, oh, I can actually see when a throw gets whiffed. And maybe if I'm fast on the moment, I can do it. But if I'm not that fast in the moment, and I think what Wasakun is saying is to be able to react all the time is really hard. But there's definitely moments, we have peaks and valleys in our play where we go switching from reactive to predictive, and it has to do also with our focus. If we're heavily focused, you actually slower reacting. When you let go, like I'm chatting with you right now, I'm doing much better guard punishment because I'm chatting with you and I'm letting I'm letting myself not process things too slowly. I'm not focusing so hard. So now it's like there's parts where my reaction's kicking in because it's a separate part of my brain from what's talking to you, right? But then so what happens in high level play is players lock each other into focusing mode. Exactly. But to say that it's not reacting with the subconscious mind is wrong, right? Like, that's actually reacting. It's just that you're getting out of your own way. But there is prediction, and it's hard to tell the difference when we're talking about this level. Yes. The flow state's a little different. So these are all spectrums. So this is why I compare it to gears on a bicycle, because the flow state is totally different. The flow state has huge requirements. To be honest, I've only experienced flow when adrenaline is kicking on, and that happens from the strong need to win because you're in a tournament or whatever, but also you have to have pushed yourself and already focus quite a bit. And so Yeah, Shackton Fools, good to see you. The flow state, or what many people call the zone, it's a real thing. I've experienced it quite a few times, and it's amazing because it's like slow motion, but not. Like, it's crazy because you can't undo stuff you're doing. You can't rewind time. But what you can do when you're in that state is you can edit your options in real time. You're like, I'm doing this, like your motions are doing this, and I know, oh, I'm about to do the wrong option. I'm going to change that. And your hands and you're moving in this insane speed. That state is awesome. But I have heard that the downsides to the flow state or to the zone is when you're in the zone, you're good at the activity that you've trained yourself, you've repetitively done, and you know you have answers in your head as to what they should be, so you're quickly organizing that, but you're really stupid at everything else. And so in a restaurant, I've said this on stream before, but in a restaurant environment that I worked most of my life in, for the cook, I wasn't a cook, I was manager, and front of house. But for me, flow state kicks in the restaurant when the restaurant's really busy and I see like not everybody is doing the job they need to, and so suddenly I start making these adjustments on the fly, change the music, talk to this customer, check if that person's doing okay, tell the server to go to that table, let everyone know that table needs help. You know, that's the flow state that kicks in for me. For the cook, especially when in the Thai restaurant on the curry and appetizer soup station, they're cooking so many things at once, and they get into a flow state a lot, doing all that multitasking, or what Tricky says is not really multitasking. It's kind of a focus shifting. Yeah. I'm not the best to talk about that, but it's really good. All right, we're fighting space-time sweats. So now. And he's going to be, so Space-Time, another friend of mine, another player who's going to be very patient, so going up to him and throwing him will be stronger because he's trying to react on stuff. But also being very quick and aggressive. Why is being quick and aggressive good against players that are taking their time? Because sometimes they're giving you the frames. And doing hard counters really messes up a lot of players that are more defensive. And okay, I need to remind myself that's an Itaku situation. It is. Oh, it's counterintuitive, and it's more like typing. And player 1 and player 2 are totally different. So you have to. It is like learning English. You have to. I accidentally tapped down, so I couldn't do my punish. Okay. So one thing you can do to punish me is, one of my big mistakes is treating like rising attack like it's a fuzzy guardable situation. It's not. If you block my rising attack, I'm in Nitaku. And I have a habit of doing fuzzy guard because most people are doing their answers slowly. Nice. Very nice, he's plus. Alright, I'm going to focus now because Space-Time's doing very good here. So happy. You got this, man. That was so good. That was so good. That was so good. He switched to defense at the right time. He did. Good game, Space-Time. That was awesome. Congratulations. All right. coming from pad should, in theory, should be easier, but it's still good. Let's talk about that in a sec here.
Alright, congratulations to Himachan, his first win of
congrats.
2023.
I will take second place against Himachan. Hey, I'm happy to take second place against Himachan. So, very good game, and Space Time was the ruiner for me. You know, I lost to Himachan, I lost Space Time. Space Time played that really good against me. I'm really happy with how he played.
He beat me too.
Yeah, it's really good patience, really good options, good stuff.
Alright, so the room is opened up again. Password is 0115. Himachan's here, Chan has Sasina. I'm not sure who else is going to stay, but we got nice 8 people right now. If you can't join, if you can't play again, thanks for playing. But we have at least 2 more leagues today.
Yeah. Green Lantern, that's Kung Fu Hustle. I'm sorry about the hop situation. Again, I'm gonna say what I said the last time we talked about this, and it's because it's real for some people. I don't think it's the input buffer, but in my experience, it comes from either technique, which sometimes was more me, but for other people, what I saw was their controller, and it could be your controller too, right? And there's many different controllers where that could happen. So, common one is the Hori Real Arcade Pro because it has the Hayabusa lever. Really good lever, but I've seen so many people have accidental upward inputs on the Hayabusa lever. So just gonna put that out there.
Franchise?
What's that?
What do you think is the problem? Is it too soft?
Well, even like Chief Flash kept having the hopping problem with, or having accidental up evades. With the Hayabusa lever, and I just think, I mean, that lever is a very light, feather light, quick lever, and I like it. I don't have as much trouble with it, but I've had it a few times where I've accidentally hit up with it, and I don't know what Kung Fu Hustle used. They might be using a pad. I'm just saying that sometimes it is the controller, in my experience, when it's that specific to where that's happening. Now, another factor, again, technique. So hopping happens when you hold a punch or hold a guard and tap up, right? Even if you hold kick. So if there's just this thing where maybe you found a good reason to hold a button down, and Kung Fu Hustle's played VF a long time. Maybe you play Tekken and VF a lot, and with Tekken, buffering is holding certain buttons down. So maybe you have that habit. I don't know. I'd have to see what Kung Fu Hustle does, or they'd have to record themselves with the PlayStation with the command input on training mode and fight against the AI a bunch and watch what the training mode shows their stick and buttons are doing. And I think that would be one way to help try to figure it out, because they might start seeing certain situations where that happens. Yeah.
So
anyways, we're interrupting the news section. Sorry, go ahead.
So I actually had certain issues like this in which I feel like whenever I do like a back forward input, in which I actually accidentally do up back. And I noticed this also when I was playing online this earlier. There was 2 things. One was my joystick was a little more sensitive, but I also noticed this when I was playing this at my local venue versus my house, my parents' house when I was playing here. But I noticed that some techniques in which I do is based on how I hold my joystick in my lap, my angle positioning, in which I have more tendency to then push up.
That's a big one for me. You'll hear me on stream say that I'm rotating my stick, and that means that I'm because I tend to move it as I play it, and even on my lap, I'll just say out loud, I gotta rotate my stick because I'm hitting diagonals. You know, so
that happens to me too. If you see a point where the right answer would be the dash elbow, sometimes I'll jump punch.
Okay. Using regular pad, yeah.
Round 1. Ready?
Alright, let's see what I'm trying to do here. Okay.
That's right. That's a good frame trap for Vanessa. That is.
Yeah, Flurry was using offensive stance a little more against me this time, and he's punishing me more for when I land punishable position. So I'm glad to see him increasing his range of
Very
techniques.
nice. They are. I am so glad that they're using both stances a lot more. They're only going to get stronger with this.
Yeah, for sure. Last week we had some sets after them, after that tournament, the GBN. So I think he was internalizing some of the options that he was using at that point. So yeah, very good play from Luring.
So currently, Himajan that's his first place win. The person right now leading in 2023 is Jimmy Claymore. He has 2 wins. So if Himajan stays and plays the entire league session, maybe he'll get to the top. Our role is to be the spoiler.
So I just used ECD in the uppercut there for the neutral, for the awkward timing for neutral. That's so cool. I always forget that. Very nice. Very good patience. That's good.
I gotta say that patience is one of their strong points. Keep it up.
So let's see what's happening. News-wise, we have the Vortex Gallery. I think I wrote incorrectly the date in which this actually begins. I think Mac, who's organizing it, is saying that the Vortex tournament is on February 11th.
It's going to be an exciting tournament.
And then we have the Super Choya Cup offline in New York.
I think Super Toya Cup, everyone needs to treat it as a gathering at this point. I'm hearing of a lot of people that are going there. So.
Nero, Adam Yuki going from West Coast to East Coast. Did I hear Gentleman Thief is going to be there too?
Killer.
Killer is going there too, awesome.
Yeah.
One of the newer players.
Nelly, I think.
Oh,
Okay.
Nelly's from there.
But he'll be actually attending.
It
So.
doesn't look just the fact that they're from there doesn't mean that they're going to be there. You know, just saying. I've been there
true.
I've been there a number of times, and you know, I get like the odd type. You know, some guys will show up, some guys will not. Also, if you look at the match arena, and please contribute. There are some goals. We're trying to get Shidosha there. I think that's happening too. Because there was a goal, $300 pot to get Shidosha there.
Let's see if I can do the links. Just go to. I think the big news for Japan side is VFR, Virtual Fire Relationship. That's the organization that organized Beat Tribe and the Tokyo Bay Area Cups and everything. They will be hosting in February the first Fusions Cup, which will be the first time to be using Virtual Fire Esports. That's why it's known in Japan, and for us, Ultimate Showdown. That's the version of game they'll be using.
Nice.
I'm not sure if they're going to use the PlayStation 4 or 5, or they're just using the arcade cabinet version of VFES. But so to kind of remark that as a changing of times and see how that works. It'll be a 5-on-5 tournament. in which they're going to allow all the same characters, or or that you choose 3 different characters at least on your team,
Nice.
or you can also organize it by region. They have some requirements here for different 5-on-5 tournaments in the past, but they're allowing different things to do this time.
That is going to be very interesting. One to watch for sure.
Yeah, I'm curious if are they going to use the arcade cabinet or are they using the
I think PS4 would be more efficient because the input lag is lower.
Which event are we talking about right now?
Fusion's Cup.
Well, if it's VFR, they'll probably use Final Showdown machines. Right.
No, they have say that it's actual Virtua Fighter esports.
Okay, I see. I hope they use PS4s.
Because they say that you can everyone bring one controller. But I wonder
probably PS4.
Yep, PS4s.
But I remember the arcade version of VFES, you could actually bring your own controller too to plug in.
Yeah.
So, I'm curious about it. Let's see. In February we will have the finals for Challenge Cup, the last Challenge Cup before they do your pro event. And Frosty should be happening soon too, but I haven't heard anything about that lately. That is the Midwest Chicago area tournament.
I think that one is still happening. I don't know what the showing is going to be. But I do know that Winter Brawl is happening the same day as Toyota Cup. So that's going to cannibalize some people out of that.
Nice.
But I think, well, I start seeing some people having the Blu-ray version of the Virtua Fighter anime now too. I saw Chancai posted that.
I am so mad because mine is coming next week.
Oh, okay.
Mine came a week later than some other people, so it's all good. Very nice. Very nice. Good game, Silverbolt. There you go. Very good stuff. I keep thinking that I was fighting Blurring that whole time too, and it's like, no, it's Silverbolt. So
That's one thing I think is playing against same characters, but people playing different players.
Very different costume too. Very good stuff, Silverbolt. That was excellent.
All right, guys, we have one more match left before we begin the next league. You're watching the stream and you're from North America region. Password is 0115. Anything else that's happening? I think the Colorado group has their first offline VF tournament. Or
they did yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So I can say that in May, in the Pacific Northwest, there is the Fight Kingdom tournament. So that tournament is going to have Virtua Fighter. I already know who's going to be running the event, and I'm looking forward to it. And I am considering trying to set up like a gathering that weekend for VF too. So yeah, it should be great, but we'll see. But we actually have a lot of players from Northwest, so I'm going to try to keep reminding them of that event. It's kind of the replacement for Northwest Majors, but it should be a lot of fun, and I think it's going to be at the Courtyard Hotel in Everett, Washington. So that's in May. So.
Hey, welcome, Leon.
Yo's here. Awesome.
It's been a long time.
I really like this, Sean.
I think he's a cousin of Bannock.
Is it? Awesome.
Or is a friend of Bannock. I remember, I have to ask again, but there's a relationship. They know each other, Bannock and Leon, if I remember correctly.
Ying is very strong. Plays a very different King B. Oh, that. Come
Did
on.
they see a red bar or something? They looked green to me, so.
They look green to me as well. Well, yellow, but you look yellow to me too.
You're the only yellow I see, so let's see.
Oh, okay.
On my side. You're green on Akai's side, watching his stream.
You're
On
not.
on
Yeah, you're not.
Akai's stream, everybody's green, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the middle of everything.
I'm white in the Midwest, yeah. So Mexico, Canada, everyone is
Yeah.
pretty much
Well,
green with me.
yeah, that has
I
less to do
wonder.
with the physical location. I mean, like on the it has less to do with distance, but does do with hops. But I think middle of the country has like Google data center, like in Nebraska.
I wonder if he didn't understand when I say number of matches left.
But still get confused with Midwest cities. You know, there's like two Kansas cities. There's Kansas City, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri. I think so.
All right, we'll begin the second league of the day. Okay. All right, good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
All right, good luck. All right, Talon, if you're still there, probably not. But yeah, you would do well in this tournament. You would do really well. You play. I mean, last time I fought you, you're doing really great. So. Very nice. That jab beats one P plus K. There it is. Very good. Good game, Setsuna. Goes really hardcore for it. Okay, here we go. Nice. Man, that's really nice. Alright. Man, that's excellent this time. This fuzzy guarding's really good. That was really good. Awesome match FaceTime. Been so good. Got beat up twice. I think Green Lantern's gotten tilted. Sorry, Kung Fu Hustle. I think it's tilt, and if it's online only, it's gonna have to work on that. Could be tilt, could be the way he does technique. If it's consistently him and online, it's technique, but usually for me, that would be a tilt. Online is a factor, but almost got it. I tried the 2K. Okay, it came out too slow, but I can usually get it. So this will be good. Nice. Very good. Alright, so about here we go. See, they're doing great. Good game, Silverbolt. Alright, go blurring. Alright, that skipped. There's a bit of lag, but it's okay. It's just that it's the few times where I think I could have had something, it skipped. Really? That combo should work. Nice. Come on. That was good. Awesome stagger break. Good game, Hima-chan. Very good stagger break. Good game. Akai took down Setsuna. It's really good. Very good, Akai. good. He knows to go for the low. Other way. Good game.
Oh, I forgot to do that. I think the heat play that I've been working on using is the
Round one. Ready? Round two. Ready? Round three. Ready?
I actually use arcade. I use lever. Um, I use lever still. I still prefer arcade stick, especially on Virtua Fighter. But I do mess around with the hitbox on the side. Well, I mess around with that type of control. So the two controllers I have are I have a Snackbox Micro, and I have the Empress from Paradise Arcade Shop, the Evo Edition Empress, and it's really gorgeous. It's a beautiful controller. It feels great to play on. Um, they all have their own unique feel, so because they use different buttons and different button sizes even. So I do like that style of control. I've always given respect to the all buttons layout, which I believe is derived from the keyboard layout. Since for 10 years, first time I encountered it was two players in the VF community were using them. The first one I knew of was Julian Beasley, or otherwise known as Zas, Z-A-S, and then R Panda from Portland. They both used Hitbox. When I saw it, I was like, this is really cool. It's counterintuitive, but if people get used to using them, there's a lot of benefits. So I do think it's a really good, valid control system. But I really love playing on arcade stick. I really love playing on levers. Right now I'm playing on a golden lever, so. and with Sanwa buttons. But actually, my favorite buttons are the Crown 202s. But for tournaments, I think the Gamer Finger buttons are the best I've used. Right, that's Nitaku. Good. Nice. Never let go of your guard button against Lei Fei. You let go and you get hit sometimes. And if you evade him, let his strings play out. Thank you very much, just another player. Nice. Oh, that's beautiful, Kung Fu Hustle. Something weird came out there. That's okay. Their connection, it might be their connection. It might be that they have a whack connection. Maybe they're on cable. Thank you very much. I'm really flattered. Thanks for the compliments. I really have fun playing with Leon a lot, and yeah, I'm on the aggressive end, so. He says he's not on cable internet. Okay, look at that. What a, wow, the trio. Hey, all three of us. Well, there you go. You should be podcasters and commentators so that you can be as good as anyone outside of Humajan. Just kidding. So, congratulations to Kai on second and Satsuna. All of us did 4-3. Okay, and blurring. Wow, how many? What? Yeah. Look at that, all down to the differentials.
We're all pretty similar skill level, except for Himajan.
Space Time is playing really awesome. He messed me up in this tournament too. So Satsuna messed me up, Space Time messed me up, Himajan messed me up. So yeah.
All right, guys, we're one more league for this. Password is 0115. All right, we got Shy Fire coming into play.
Awesome.
So
always good to have Shy in here.
I got news, Akai. So last I heard from the Colorado crowd, their local, it was Juno Sense that won. Bushido got second.
Okay.
And Assassin got third.
Oh, okay, awesome. Hey, and we got Jimmy here, so we got the person to determine who will most likely get first place, either Himajan or Jimmy, because both right now have 2 first place finishes now.
Amazing.
I guess I think we can honestly say that we'll be trying to play the spoiler role right now and see if we spoil who will win first place.
I see. Awesome. Nice.
Alright, we'll do 5 more matches before we start the last sleep of the day. Right now we have Jimmy, Himajan, Chanchai, Sasuna, Blurring, Spacetime, Silverbolt, and CG Sonic Boom, whose ID here is Kung Fu Hustle. So if those watching the stream, if there's anything you think that could be improved on, let me know. I'm just trying to do this more, make it more useful for people who's watching the stream.
I like that he was just waiting for that. There you go. Nice. And with the low throw punch, always very good.
Hey, welcome Shyfire. 10 people. So those who's watching the stream for the first time right now, just messing around right now this game. Oh, I didn't do it correctly. That's right. Okay.
Good gameplay. And just another player. I look forward to seeing them, seeing your characters. Just another player was chatting on my stream. Boy, Space Time's gonna give me a beating in public again. All right, let's do it. The replays. I'm watching the slow-mo replay now. So.
I am still getting to work where I can put in correctly at the best time and allow commentary to happen. The question is how slow should the replay be, or should I just leave it to a normal speed? But I think I like the idea of a slow speed to allow explanation.
We're both in Oregon, but we've got a funny connection. But Space Time's been playing great today against me.
Actually, we have quite a few people from the Northwest playing right now. There's a Jetfire is also from the Northwest.
Alright, now we're gonna crack guard. Let's crack guard. I don't know about the replay go. So his weakness is dealing with the high jab and the elbow. He's got to work on that. There you go. Keep it up. But high jab into elbow is a really important one to understand.
That kick to double hammer, that's punishable, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, very sure of it.
So the idea is once the match finish, I'm just commentating, I could just put it back in and to explain. Oh, they did a little that parry or sabaki. Do you take damage when you do that parry?
No.
Chai? Okay.
Nope. I don't get much though. I do get a free side turn evade, like evade into a side turn though.
Alright, anyone's watching the stream wants to come and participate. You have 10 people right now, so there's a good amount of matches to get to play. It's very low wait time when we do league.
Nice.
And the one thing, let's see, where is it? The other thing working is that with all the pictures that's shown right now on the upper right corner on the stream is from 2022. I'm just going to leave that on until the end of January. Yeah, Jimmy's actually, I believe that's Jimmy's main account. Blood Mask is his other account. He has 2 accounts, but I won't consider it sneaky. I think he was using it because if I remember correctly, he injured his hand, so he started using the other account to play.
You'll get used to it space time. You'll get used to the jab elbow. It is a hard one for everyone, but that's why it's so important to understand it. It's VS1 too.
Okay. So one of the other things that once 2023 goes, then something I was working on is just like player data. This was the fake card that I made for Tricky back in the earlier in the month. But as you can see, it's too small the font to do these type of data, so I had to redo it for the stream on what actually could be actually viewable or not. But that's the plan. Two more matches to go. Go back pretty quickly.
Nice.
Actually, this is I think this is the first time in which we have a league in which we have players from Canada, North America, Canada, USA, and Mexico all in one room.
That roll is good. Good game, Hustler.
Alright, last match, and then we'll start the league.
Space time. Yeah, I stay up late too much. Yeah, it's tricky. No, it's tricky Junior. Just kidding. It's Shite. Shite is awesome. I haven't fought Shite in a while. They do get my number at times. You have to always watch out for. He's gonna target your low attacks. So
He does not play
don't let
rank
him crush
very
your
much.
lows. Don't let him hit you from range with 9K. He's good though.
Shite doesn't play rank much, so that's why he's a hunter level. But he's definitely a pretty solid player.
He's very good. God, 9K, 2 9Ks, and that's it. That's okay. I'll get him. Their connection is a bit... Okay, this is Los Angeles connection is what it is. This is Southern California connection.
I thought he's NorCal. Did he move? He's Northwest.
I think he's... No, he's always been Southern California, I thought. Here we go. Here we go, my friend. Nice. Whew, good battle.
Alright guys, we're going to start now. Good luck. And got 10 people.
Yep. And Kung Fu Hustle, I do think the net might be part of it. I felt the connection with you, between you and me, was not the most stable, but I enjoyed our fights. Space time, yeah, I still stay up very late. Okay, guys. Eileen's good. We have a really good Eileen. All right. Guess that's enough. That's a good point. Well, yeah, she doesn't have the highest guard punish, but her evade punish crush low crush is really good. I see. I see what he's doing. Yeah, she wants to punish low attacks and set up pressure. And it's true that her guard punish is not the best. Neither is Leon's. Leon has really low guard punish. Unless he's at the wall. Became comfortable. Yeah, it's a good point though. It's a really good point to understand that that is a good point. I do like her high crush with 4-6P, her low crush with 9K, 9P as well, and then I actually like her string cancel game, but it's very high risk. Like you got to be very careful. Like, not that you have to be careful. You have to really read your opponent, but she can really mess with it because she can mess with the timing, and cause them to make mistakes in response to her string pressure. But the risk is really scary, which is why a lot of players are afraid to do it. But the players that are brave enough to do it, I really respect their. Yeah, it's really good setup, and it leads to really good damage. Like, the thing about Eileen is she actually is a high damage character, but she takes high damage. So everybody has ridiculous combos against her, and so but she herself does like more damage than Leon, you know. But Leon has much more utility. He has lots of tools for different situations, and it's really scary, you know. But yeah. Just like Eileen can ring people out, but at the same time she gets wrung out very easily because of her lightweight, and so it's tough because it's like goes for both sides. So she's like the high risk, high reward character for both players. She just turns it into very gambling VF, you know. But she can whiff punish really well with 9K too. So I know the trick against space-time now. Okay. I think I know what I can do. Let's see if he'll catch on. That was good. Very good. Use the throw there. That should be your first option. Alright. You're doing so good, Space-Time. I don't want to call you by your real name, but like I'm always tempted to, but this is really, like, you're playing really good today. This is awesome. Yeah, he does. I need to get better at it too. That's your assessment's spot on. Thank you so much for your input too. It's helping me think about this. Leon's uppercut cheats so much. It doesn't cheat as much as it used to. Before Final Showdown, it would cheat so many things. Anytime it switched stances, because it switches stances, so it has a weird hitbox, and he goes deep, and so it would regularly beat stuff like what it just did against the knee. Now in this case, it was that Space-Time inputted the knee slower. But if Space-Time had buffered in the knee, I don't know the result because that uppercut tends to cheat. Tends to cheat kicks and knee. So I'm not sure. But that was a very good battle. And Space-Time's counter offense has improved a lot, at least against me. And they had no trouble with jab into elbow that game. That was a very fast adjustment from our warm-up period, just like, 15 minutes ago. Jeffrey's character is really funny. He's Captain Ahab from Moby Dick, but instead of chasing a whale, he's chasing a shark. But he's just got to get that shark, So he gets into a tournament to beat up people so he can try to go after a shark. He just wants a boat. There's many ways to get a boat, and he decides that fighting tournament is his way. But, but Pancratium is a funny fighting style and competition too. Traditionally fought naked. So, he's like a man's man. Oh boy. Jimmy, this is going to be so much fun fighting your Brad. I hope I can live up. To this. That was good. And Jimmy's Brad is very disciplined. I don't know if I can see how well I can fight this though. was an awesome round. Good. Good game, Jimmy's. That was unnecessary risk at the end. I hate this lingering cough I've had since Christmas. I was sick a week before Christmas for a whole week, and then I recovered Christmas, but the cough just won't leave. So I think it was RSV, but yeah. Thank you so much. Oh, that was a good uppercut. By the way, that advice that you gave is great. I am going to reread the Twitch log to see the full message, but I really, your advice has been awesome. Is it Nero? Are you, no. But thank you so much. I'm going to work on it. For the record, I am going to try to go to Super Troya Cup, but we'll see. Oh man, I'm blurring this, some good stuff. Very good. They're stuck on defense. I'm like, okay, I'll just try to crack it, but I should just guard break at that point. Yeah, some people tell me though that the Leon matchup it favors against Lau because of Leon's ability to sabaki the high punch, and also pari, anything that doesn't knock down. But that is scary because you know Lau can knock down too. Yeah, Lau on plus is very scary, very very scary. But there are targets for Lau, so that's what I do like about that matchup is Leon has targets for doing little tricky stuff against Lau a lot. So if you block like an elbow, 4P is good. But that's a small thing, so you gotta turn that into a big thing, you know. But just ducking and punishing is really good too. So I could crouch dash kick if they're near the wall. I could crouch dash 3PK and then PK. So there's stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in that matchup, and there's a lot of fun dynamics. But Combo Expert, I really like their Lau, and I like the way they use delay, and they mix up delay and on frame very well. When they have a lot of time to play, they mix it up really really well. when I only see them once in a while, then maybe they don't mix it up as much, but they do eventually get there. They're the person that like gains momentum and gets really strong with reads the longer the session goes. I will eventually punish that kick. It's hard to do online. Normally it's not that hard to do. And even online it's not hard to do. I'm just doing it a little too late. So almost did it there, but I should have waited for the first one, then I would have won that round. And then that's good, they went to forward. Very good. They haven't tried to throw me out though. That pounce is going to be the end of them. They shouldn't do that pounce. So they need to fix that habit, but they're doing really good habits otherwise. Good, and then that's the correct direction. See, that's a bad habit. That habit has killed them. This has lost them 2 rounds. Good game. They are playing so much better though. They're much more confident in the matchup. They've won twice against me in the league. So keep it up. They're doing great, but that pounce was a big weakness. Yeah. Brad does have a lot of frame traps. Actually, yeah. I love fighting Brad though, but but I've been training. I mean, I've been fortunate to have really awesome Brad opponents. A lot of like, and being able to play with them a lot. So I'm very fortunate that, especially Renzo. And so that's why I'm comfortable fighting Brad. But it is interesting playing with a different pace, right? Jimmy's Brad is a very measured pace, so that was really hard. But I love fighting Brad, but it is a really good Brad is so scary. They're all scary. That's so bad. 4-4P is bad against John. Man, that was really good. It hard countered my high jab. Good game. Our connection is so rough, but it was so much fun. So much fun. Thank you so much, Himajan. Always fun battle against Himajan. It's okay, you get used to it. I mean, I've been playing Virtua Fighter since the very first one, so I love ring outs. So I like the pressure it creates. I like the feeling because I think I have stronger tolerance for it than average, and so that's an advantage. It allows me to be a lot more calm when we're at the edge of the ring, and it's a lot of fun. I still do have my tilt options, but for the most part, I think I'm a lot better at it than a lot of people. So there's that. It's also because ring outs and walls are important for VF in my view, especially the current design of the game, which really encourages the forward combat. And without that, well, running away is still hard. It's still like really it sets like an end. It sends like a strong limit on doing like evade backdash evade or backdash evade backdash. Yeah. Oh man, Blaze. L Blaze definitely. Jimmy is showing me how much L Blaze can ring people out, and I like that. I was shocked when he rung me out with like for not tech rolling, and from pretty. I was still pretty well inside the bounds, but that changes things, and that makes L Blaze really his Okizeme much better, and it's already pretty strong if you. Okay. I was far enough away that worked. You gotta love it when you perfectly time the meaty. Nice. This is gonna be interesting because we have to hard commit, but I really want to uppercut him. That's not the optimal combo. I need to start doing that combo. What's that? Yeah. Oh, that was so good. Good game. He punished my lows as usual. That was really good game. It's a good Eileen. it's getting better. I like it too. Keep it up.
Round one. Ready?
Gotta learn to crouch after that one. So if he crouches, he can avoid this PKP. But it's counterintuitive, but you cannot block it. Well, I escaped it. Nice. Punish me for Bari. Good game. Good game, Akai. And so many 6-3s. You know. Oh, I got second place! Yay! Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got over Jimmy. I think because I was able to get a couple rounds on Himachan. So. Oh, I cannot believe I got second place.
That was good.
Oh. That was a lot of fun, though. That was a fun league. Thank you so much, Akai. Everyone is, man, everyone's improving in different ways. It's so awesome.
Yeah,
So
GG's
awesome.
everyone. Chan Chow, yeah, I felt that you really wanted to win that match. I was like, I was always like 1 or 2 seconds behind and everything.
I'll give you one tip, though, just as a reminder, because I think you know, but Leon does forward stance and then kick. That's a half circular kick into a full circular kick. Ends with a mid kick. When he does that, you cannot block. You gotta crouch. You can do like fuzzy guard, so down and guard and then guard, and that's the reason PKP is hitting you, is because of the frames.
Right,
so if you crouch,
again.
you will duck the PKP. So yeah.
All right.
But-
yeah, I had to rewatch that. See, I was kind of my mind was kind of spacing out here and there at times.
No
But,
problem.
thanks to everyone for playing. I will not be hosting a league next weekend because that'll be Chinese New Year's. So, but I will begin hosting again after that. So today's the 15th. So yeah, so it'll be the January 29th, which I'll be hosting again.
You gotta host it, because then that means that for the rest of the year you'll be hosting all year long. No, I'm just kidding. It's just
Sorry,
like I don't know which of the Chinese New Year beliefs your culture follows. I know that Thai people, it's kind of like, don't work because you'll be working all year, kind of thing. So
I see.
Oh no, I'm on call that weekend.
yeah.
We follow a very traditional Chinese New Year celebration because we were kind of our family kind of was outside the Cultural Revolution that happened in
Right.
China. So we
So you
still
got
follow
the
a lot of
tradition-
old traditions. Yeah.
So you're traditional Chinese. So
Very superstitious, my family is. Yeah. So.
That's how. That's similar to the Chinese in Thailand too. Same reason, the ones who had come before, who emigrated before the Cultural Revolution, and so there's a lot of the older customs are kept.
Alright. Okay.
Have a good one. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun. And
thank you.
There is a bi-weekly. Is it this week or next week? It's this week.
Next weekend.
Next weekend. Okay,
yeah,
so I registered for it, but it's next week. Good. My kids get more time with Daddy. But I am up for sparring. If anybody would like to spar, does anybody want to do some sparring?
If you want to hit me up later, yes.
Okay, I'll keep the sparring on this session though. We got Jimmy and stuff, but yeah, I'll hit you up later if I can. And thank you guys so much. Akai, thanks a lot. Happy New Year.
Thank you.
I really appreciate everything you do.
No problem. I'm just glad everyone comes and play, those who can. And if you're free most of the time, then come play more. If you only have only a few weekends in which you can do it, that's perfectly fine also. This is why we hold these regular scheduled times. But yeah, I'll leave this room open for those. Password is 0115. And let's see who's still streaming, and I'll go raid that channel.
Send it to Blurring. I think Blurring has
streaming still? Okay.
Yeah, I think they're still streaming. If they're not, then you can send it to me. But I think Blurring has been an awesome creator. He's been, he's from Soul Calibur, but he's been sticking it with VF2, and he's improving. So
yes, he has perfect attendance for 2023. He has been in every single league.
Amazing.
Man.
And I can't use myself since I'm the one hosting it. So.
Yeah.
That's done. Alright. But yeah, I'm slowly update the stream and make it better. I still notice I'm making mistakes here and there. But if you think of improvements or stuff, let me know. But I do want to maybe make a topic about. I should really put some effort in trying to make it. Maybe it's during one of our intermissions or at the end of the league. I want to go over maybe fastest timing issues in Pop Buffer.
What do you mean by fastest timing issues?
The basic advantage to try to improve the game is to be able to use the input buffer to get fastest timing of your moves, and that's when all the other stuff can be delay stuff will actually work in the trying to do delay stuff. So
well, it's very true, and yeah, we should definitely touch on that. I mean, there's a lot of aspects to it.
So I was thinking of making some presentation slides or something, then post it for you.
Put in a section on simple inputs versus complicated inputs too, because that matters.
Yeah.
Like back, forward are considered complicated inputs, and that has to be stated because some people, it's hard to be frame tight with those options if you have a small stun.
Even like a back forward would be it's more complicated.
Like pretty much a simple input is a single direction and an input, or a single direction and two attacks is fine. But two directions is considered complicated input, and you can do it, but it's hard. You have to use like you will not have much room to do it.
Hey, welcome TK. Well, happy New Year to you. Fellow person who lives in the St. Louis area. Alright, so I think I finished raiding, so I am going to stop my side. I'm going to leave and stop my side of the stream. So happy weekend, everyone, and I'll see you guys in 2 weekends.
Alright, see you guys later. Shite Fighter, thank you so much. That was awesome battle. It's that last one. Congratulations on that win. It was so good. Man, I thought I could evade that. I think that must be guaranteed. That is such a good meaty. That's a good meaty. But Shite, it was awesome to fight you, man. I hope to practice with you soon. You played great. I see. It was a really fun fight. You played great. You earned it. Good game, Jimmy. That was so much fun. Hey, Pope. Hey, Trey. Good to see you. Very good fight, Jimmy. That was a lot of fun. I'll try to show you more later. Yeah, Jimmy's back on lever, but he's improved after using pad. So, but he's already so strong. It's hard to know where his limit is. He's limitless. But I can't believe
Really good.
I can't believe my 8P plus K didn't hit him. I didn't buffer it. There was a situation where I should have won. But you also that goes into the topic that we were talking about with Akai. Like, if you like, the thing about jab is on guard, it's very tiny amount of stun. So you gotta input so fast. That one is pretty much like a guess. Or like speculation and do the response right away. If it's an on block.
It's almost a hard raid.
Man, I love Jimmy's outplays too.
They're very strong. I've been seeing most
Punishing
of
those
Jimmy's,
highs almost.
I've been seeing Jimmy's most of their characters alone, and he's been teaching me stuff. So yeah, I can say it pretty much dominates most of the cast.
Yes.
The ones I can't say anything about is because he hasn't used them against me, but I'm pretty sure he's pretty good with them too.
He's good with pretty much everyone. So, let's see. And that's because his foundation is so strong. Notice he's good at reading. He's good at discipline. and he's studied the options. Yeah. So. I'm wondering if he's going to punish tech roll after that, but he hasn't been. I think because he knows that blurring usually stays down, so he wasn't prepared for blurring to actually tech roll there. Like, so Blaze has that kick, and you should stay down whenever he does that. Yeah. Like, if he does kick, stay down, and then once he starts doing something, then you can do something. But before that, like, stay down. Because his Okizeme in that situation is really terrifying. Like, I think the low throw is pretty much perfect, like, works well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering about that too, just another player. Alright, this is going to be a real battle here. DK Jackie versus Jimmy Claymore. Yeah, that's unsafe. What was he trying to read there? Was he trying to low crush?
I think so.
Okay. The scary thing about 9Ks in this game is their low crush properties. But I think you need the frames to be about right to do them. But,
yeah, otherwise they're too easy to read.
Yeah.
A fast player will jab you out of them. Trust me, I know.
DK is still being very, very careful. I mean, DK always is, but this is really careful. Alright, let's see what DK does now. Such a good kick. That's an awesome wall setup. That rocket discharge. Nice. Would have been cool if he launched that. Really good battle. Looking forward to the rematch. Yeah, he went for the rocket discharge throw right away. He knew that DK was being defensive, so he just, that's his version of a guard break. So, man, Satsuna, awesome battles today, by the way.
Yeah, likewise.
That last one was the
was pretty
second.
good.
No, the second one was really good, right? That's the one you beat
Yes.
me. Was the second. That's really good.
Yeah. No, they were all pretty good. I think we're getting to know, more of each other's usual flows. So it's making us break the meta, right, so to speak. So that's pretty good. I like that.
I thought he would go for the attack that time. Thanks. So risky if he evades, right? So.
Yeah.
Thank you, Oblate, for giving me combos. He doesn't go for low throw. That was good though.
I like the way you use the kick option from back turn as the fastest option.
Damn it! I need to rotate my arcade stick now.
Yep. Saw that.
Nice. That was so cool.
It made you botch the back, right?
What's that?
It made you botch the back input of that
Yeah.
follow-up. Yeah.
One of the hard parts for grommets is stuff like back. Forward, I don't know why, not as much of a problem. Maybe it's this direction, but like I have to use like a snappier grommet for it. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I was too slow. Was I too slow? No, I gotta use faster options in 8K. Okay, let's fix that. Fix that habit. Dang it. Ring out.
Nice.
Yeah, that kick is like 11 frames, so.
Yeah. I will catch you later, my brother. Thank you so much for the fight. And,
Thank you. We'll train later. I should be
Yeah.
free tonight. I forgot that the bi-weekly is next week, not this week. So.
Okay. So hit me up when you get some time, and then we'll try.
Let's do it. And I'm gonna try to see you in New York. Okay. So.
Oh, of course.
I'm trying.
Of course. Looking forward to it if you can.
All right. Awesome. Take care,
All right.
Satsuna.
Talk to you soon. Man.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. This is gonna be good training.
Round one.
Forward, okay. Gotta commit. Against DK I have to commit because he's gonna go frame tight. A little bit at least. Let's see. Nice. Okay. I think I have interesting options there. What's the 3K Kawaizo? Okay, yeah. Love Kage's 3K. It's so good. Especially side turn. Thanks, I'll try. Nice. Man, when you wish the uppercut so bad. Good game. Good game, Jimmy. It's a lot of fun. I'll get something to drink too. And I gotta charge my iPad. It's dying.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
Yeah, I'm gonna read it for you. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make lunch for my kids, and I'm gonna be back to play. So don't worry. But I'll be right back.
You can't beat me with that.
I should be able to fight you. Just give me a sec. The meal for kids doesn't take long.
Round one. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Okay, there's the gun pad. Just catching up with the comments. Jimmy, thanks a lot for the matches today.
Round four. Ready, go! Excellent. That wasn't your best shot.
All right, DK, let's do this. I miss fighting you so much, man. DK, are you gonna go to New York? Yeah. I heard Zonley is alright, I'll try to lower the risk. But it's Chan-Chai, I'm gonna do risky stuff. Thank you, Jimmy. Ray Blade told me that you can tell a bad Lei Fei player from the way they play. Hey, Tricky, feel free to join us. It's the same password that Akai usually has.
Forgot the train, eh?
Okay, understand, Tricky. It's really good to see you. Good to have you here. And hope Final Fantasy XIV is treating you well. That's too slow. So I did right option, too slow. Okay. Very good. All right, here we go. Oh, so good. So good.
I'm not really thinking about 3K reaching that far.
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
But I'm thinking in terms of like, okay, this is not a realistic reach, you know? like I'm like, okay, like if it's realistic, you know, like you easily hit that ball, you know? But I still need to start doing that. Definitely.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, I dodged way too many to get this ball. I will die for it.
Round two. Ready, go!
So I just can't slow like he can. Roger that.
Round three. Ready, go!
Wait, it's 11? Where's the freaking phone? 3K bad. Okay, yeah, I was wondering about that. I don't think it is. Damn, man. Ah, God. to feel like he's safe. It's just like, God damn. That last round was really good. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get myself under control. It's like, it's just, I can't with Jackie.
Round one.
Either matches are better. But usually, I wasn't at first. Maybe because I don't stop competing. Like, you need to know how to stop competing. Especially, like, pulling stuff out of like, SoCal, yeah, like, the form of the pack is totally different. Which is weird now, because now in SoCal, but then I'm known as a BS player.
Round two.
It's just so odd now. It's like, yeah. Leveled up. Oh, this. Oh, just learn how to do it now. Nothing's as urgent. Alright, in the game, you know, it's like now that it's not. Especially when you play on consoles, like, well, it's like free, probably. Especially like when you play on those and stuff like that. You can get away with PS kind of games, which I kind of like it's pure hustle. So it's more like, okay, this is actually a legit boxing match, right? You know, keep doing like right hooks, keep throwing haymakers, you know, keep throwing haymakers. What happens? You keep throwing haymakers. So, you got, oh man, you gotta know when to throw it, you gotta know when to Tell me a mattress
Round five. Ready, go!
Well, you can say everybody knows about it. Like I said earlier. Like I try to do this every day. I try to like I believe like when I was fighting, like I said earlier, like when I was fighting Ray Blade and I was warming it up, man, I just felt really bad like fighting him, and like it was a strange feeling.
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
Like I was fine with the other like matches and stuff. I was just not comfortable fighting him with Memphis, and I'm starting to realize that more. I'm very uncomfortable fighting Memphis. I mean, fighting him a lot, and then it's just like I've been fighting the mirror a lot, so then he's smoking in the mirror too. And like it's just like, okay, am I doing this wrong? Yeah.
Round one.
Yeah, I noticed that. Like I was looking, I'm very passive, and it's just like I couldn't keep up. So it frustrated me to a degree. It wasn't even that. It's just like I didn't feel like doing the. I did not expect that. I didn't like I actually switched up for real. So it just paid off. But it's very uncomfortable. Yeah, it worked. I stepped to his stomach though.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
I was thinking it was punchable. I don't think that was punchable. I didn't know it was. Because that was a big pause. That's why I was like, oh, okay, hold on. Ouch. That's stop there. So it was that fine. I'm on this wall. I'm stuck on this. I'm stuck. Yeah! Ah! That was good. Ah, man. Get back in the game, though. I was more so surprised at, like, the low, and I was out of range for the 3K, and I'm like, ah, come on. The one movie. Nah, like, I was literally like excited because I was like, yeah, I got the I got the read, right? And like
Round one. Ready?
played my heart out on that one. I'm kind of give up. Even though I lost, I played my heart out on that one. I did really well. It's just I was stuck on that wall. I can't take it.
Round two. Ready? Go! Round three. Ready? Go! Knockout.
Well, yeah, that's true. But you know, freaking the situation I was in was mostly offensive. So like I was you know with the offensive defense, but that was that was fierce. That was fierce and dark.
Awesome battle. That was awesome.
Sorry. I don't know why I feel like something bad was about to happen.
That was a really fun battle.
Yeah, let's see what I can do. I don't know what I can do. Like, I need to actually understand how to stop them, even though I do hate the character. I really
Round
hate the
one.
character.
Ready? Go!
Vague learning.
Ring out.
There's a combat.
Round two. Ready? Go!
I don't know. When do they run out of it? That's like 2000 something, but like, what's that here? Just got big body. It's just annoying. Like, it's just really annoying like that. Because more so, I'm like, I'm just not keeping up. And it's like, like, once he gets a punch, that's really like, I'm falling into like the hit. Yeah, I'm trying to catch it. Like, I noticed it like
Round one. Ready, go!
okay. Playing it too safe. And either one, but yeah. The man can hit. That's the only problem. Like, got that little like force.
Let's reset.
I wish I had a movie like that. Besides Jim K. Yeah. Kill the tower.
Round four. Ready,
I was like, yeah, alright. So my two guys are doing your own. That's the idiot. Okay. Freaking like. Kind of want to like more like catch them stepping, but it doesn't really knock you out. I was like, man, kind of kills them with that stuff. Okay. You know, it's just more of a step killer, but it doesn't really do a lot in a step killing situation. Like the role of it is kind of weak. Like you would think like a low like that, they're stepping, you know, have a counter like situation on that, you know. Just on the step. So I can see it was like straight up. Yeah, so you were pressing the button.
round one.
Roger.
Ready, go!
Oh, I didn't know.
Round
Oh,
two.
killed an angel.
Ready, go!
Not bad. Welcome on the meter. That's weird. I think I could have stepped where you from, though. Okay, we got a round in. Okay.
Round three.
Let's put those two more hammers in here.
Go!
I can't really tell. Yeah, I'm trying to. It's just like it's just a lot I'm trying to process with the operator. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know like what options I would have because like I feel like I just don't have an option. That's the thing with the John Cujo fight. I don't feel like Vanessa does this fight very well. Like she can actually like if like I'm like trying to. Yeah, I know throw beat side step. It's just like I know like when he side steps, I'm nosing at a short time, or he's doing it after something really plus. Or I think he's doing it after something really plus. I don't know. Like he's doing it at a high time. But like, so I'm already worried about like, oh, hit me. I don't think a lot of people laugh at that, so myself included. But him particularly is kind of that's the just like the Astronaut fight in the Gold Calendar, as a series player, you have an off you have to delay all your consoles before you can just like at least like I'm happy here. Like the regular version. Like you're still like if you break it like from the calendar, you're actually the opponent is what. And that's very weird. Because I'm used to having like and I feel like hold on, that doesn't make sense. Is this only
Awesome battle. That was a lot of fun.
So like if you're fighting like Astaroth or something like that, you would be like, okay, what the hell? You know, especially if you're a person that likes breaking, it doesn't reward, it penalizes you technically for breaking like a command grab. That's not good in my opinion when it comes to throw breaking. Or like people who are throwing in. That's not good at all. I think they're like +6. Well, +6 or no, it's +6. If I break command throw, the opponent's at +6.
Ready, go!
Yeah, man. He's playing on offense too. I didn't expect it. I thought he was gonna rise. Kimasabe. Yeah. 6 kg. 6 kg. Silly character. Yeah, I have to say it. force. I think that's force 6. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch this guy. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm just not gonna touch him. Like, I keep making mistakes in neutral. I'm just not gonna touch him. It's training. Okay. Yeah. I'm like, the speed is just like, man, I just feel like it's an apple down last. That's the weird thing. I just really feel like it's an apple. Why is it apple? Power though. Damn. I might do it. I don't know. Okay. Fight through. This is gonna hurt. I like the first play back.
Very good game, TK. That was awesome.
Yo! Just primal.
It was totally baited. It was really, really good. It was completely baited, but I enjoyed that. I gotta work on it, and I gotta, go back to mids when someone does something like that. So, really good
There's
stuff.
like the final boss situation. That's how I'm feeling right now. Like, yeah, this is like, there's this music going now. Said people can't. Oh. My cheeks! No, back to me. Okay, this is bad. Nah, we're good. We're good. No! Curse your 6-5 ass! Oh, man. Back up. Man, this sucks. That was like the most heroic thing I've ever done. And then I get mine. It hurt.
Doing really good, Blurry.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm not thinking. Oh my god. Damn, man. God. Man, I feel some type of way about that one, dog. I'm not even lie to you. I'm like a reporter robbery, like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Especially with that package, somebody like burning up that thing. God.
I'm gonna fix that.
If I would have stalled out a little bit longer, I would have made it on the first round. Second round, I just got launched. I was like, ah. There was that moment of like that. It's just like it's fun. It's like when you're like, oh man, it's about to hurt. Oh god. I'll write that down. I'm ready to change up the strategy. Wait, AP was okay in the uppercut? Yeah. Praying mantis. It was then Rick Franchise saved us from the John Cujo chair. However,
We got to listen to Blurry's doing a French accent, or what an American thinks is a French accent.
I'm just getting out here. Got some criminal play. I cannot. I cannot tell. I have to be a little careful. Yeah, okay. But that was a little long. Kick. I know. It's just a lot to keep up with. I'm doing well. It's just like there's a lot to keep up with as the longer the fight goes. Like I'm more so worried about like, oh, okay, like I'm gonna get like hit by a low, you know, and then like no, that doesn't happen. I'm like, okay, that's what I'm worried about myself.
Round one.
Yeah, it's just like I just can't dish out a little.
No, I know exactly how he's feeling. VF is a game that really humbles the player, like a lot. And so we're used to that. But no, like I'm not worried. I'm just focused on these, and I'm reading his chat too, and letting him know.
Roger.
All right, ECD is not going to work against DK because he's doing it too, but not. It's the timing he's working against. But tracks like that work, so. I wish that would avoid it. Yeah. No, well, to be honest, he's doing really good. He's doing a lot of things better. And he's starting to, like, this is a good lesson for him because he needs to see why the advanced defensive options are really important to learn. Like, I don't think he really sees it, and some of what he thinks is like, is John is not John, right? It's General VF. DK is playing good John, but DK is also playing outstanding VF advanced defense, and showing why you need to understand fuzzy guard and evade crouch dash. And so it's a mistake to think that this is a Vanessa Jean thing. It's not. It's the fact that DK is playing using the options and using the options correctly, but with the general VF system. And DK will never fall for 6 PP because he's gonna evade cancel, and so I need to stop doing it. But I catch people that are only doing like one defensive move, but he's using evade crouch dash evade or evade back dash evade. So that's why I should never use it against him, because it is so weak against that. But the thing I like with Blurring is actually he's got a good attitude, but he vents out what he's feeling, but at the same time he actually managed it mostly pretty well. I've seen him have to quit for a night, and that's okay. A lot of players are like that, especially Americans. Yeah. But I do remind these players too, the newer generation players, that every strong VF player, like, they all had to go through the ritual of being beaten up really hard to get stronger. You know, that's DK, that's me, Dennis0201, everyone had to go through a lot of beatings. And whenever we talk about a new generation player, we pretty much will say, yeah, they're gonna have to get used to losing a lot. When we hear them complain about losing, they're like, yeah, they're just gonna have to get used to losing a lot, because it's a fact in this game that you do. So right now he's testing this. The thing is Blurring knows that John's 6-6P is really, it's like safe on block. So the thing that would help Blurring is kind of using advanced defensive movement to go forward, like crouch dash forward and react, stuff like that. But it's still tough because John has a lot of tricks if you block his 6-6P. So, you know, part of the answer is also just learning how to evade it, but it's hard to evade if he does a built-in dash. Like if he does 6-6-6P, so hard to evade, because the only way is to dash, wait a moment, and then evade. It sucks. You know, and I don't think Vanessa has like a kick guard cancel either. So she can't do like trick timing stuff like that.
Oh my god.
But Blurring's instincts are correct in being very careful after a 6-6 piece block.
I literally do. Like, I'm trying not to be like this outside.
But yeah, the approach game is rough. I mean, the approach game is one thing I love about VF, but it's learning the hard way about how good it is and how to use it. So. Hey, B Ninja, good to see you. Yeah, Vanessa has so many awesome tools though. Like when it is scary getting used to throwing somebody that ECDs a lot. But I think I've given a lot of people practice.
You know, you can also check I don't know.
Alright, let's try this. Alright, I'm gonna get back to focusing. I don't know if it's enough. Dang it, I need to punish that. At least I got that. That makes up for the lack of punish. 2KK also is one of those things that messes a lot of people up because it's so... That second kick comes out so much later that a lot of times they might accidentally hit an input that makes it track. There you go. That's scary when they react to it though. Nice. I was hoping he'd go for a knee or something. I wanted to Savaki him. He doesn't fall for that though. Really good stuff. Shadosha's here. Awesome. Happy that Shadosha's here. Yeah, gotta love the meaty timing. 3 frames. 3 frames that you cannot attack or move. Can only block. And those 3 frames, if they can line up their hit frames into those 3 frames. Meaty timing, perfect meaty timing mid-low is so nasty. At least if the low is good. Most lows in VF are bad, which is the biggest reason that mid-low is not much of a mix-up in this game. The reward is way too low, and the risk is actually pretty... The risk is greater than the reward, in most cases. But blurring has improved so much in a year. I'd say a year ago, actually even as much as 6 months ago, I felt like one of the tough things that blurring went through is I felt that they went through what Vanessa players go through. And the thing that Vanessa players go through is they're used to having, especially defense stance Vanessas, they're used to having like a lot of options. Not necessarily the best, but a lot of options when they're in defense, when they're at a disadvantage. And the hard part with that is that if Vanessa is your first main character, you develop this habit of trying to of attacking your way out of a situation. In VF, you can attack your way out of a situation, but you need to do the other stuff too. Like any deficit's going to be exploited. So if your defense is weak, that's going to get exploited, right? I'm aggressive, but it's also because I'm defending too, and I don't have the best defense. But the fact is I'm scoring on a lot of defense, successful defense. I'm counterattacking a lot, you know, and so it looks aggressive because it's more forward moving, and And then also because once you knock someone down, then you have the powerful knockdown Oki. But you need to have all three. You know, you need to have need to be good attacks, good throws, good defense. You know. Yeah. So that's. You know, the thing that I know with you, Ninja, like, I'm always very careful with you. That's also why I play really hard against you, is because I know that if I get careless on my offense, like, without really trying to predict what you're going to do, then, like, there could be that moment that I've seen you, like, blow people up out of nowhere. So I try to, if anything, I try to trap that, you know, and I'm like, okay, try not to fall for that. But it's hard because you know when to do, like, her high knee to crush a low, so I have to really think about when I'm going to do those lows, because I'm like, he might go for that knee, and I try really hard not to let you do it, you know, but it's hard. I've seen the danger, so that's why I do, you know, like, really worry about when I fight you. Yeah, this is going to be a good match. Reminds me of Bear Hugger from Punch Out. Congratulations, Shadosha, on winning tournament last week, or this weekend. My goal actually is to try to, when I fight you, Ninja, okay, so I do what I do against Vanessa also, and that is, and I think you use defense stance a little more against me, but I think if you watch how Nelly uses offense stance against me, you'll find some interesting stuff that you can use. But if you're in defense stance, I actually tried to win the mid-range game with Vanessa, and what that means is using backdash from mid-range, right, from elbow range, and punishing her for a lot of the options she likes to go for that might be too short range and whiff punish her with that. But once I get you defensive, then I'm gonna come in and start throwing you and guard breaking you, or even low attacking you. Because I'm trying to beat your high guard, right? So I am trying to get you defensive, but you and I usually play more neutral than up close skirmishes, and so a lot of times I'm trying to just guess that really well, and I think I've been lucky on the guess a lot. I just happen to guess right a lot, you know. But when you're in that type of battle, it's hard because speed matters, but all of Vanessa's speed on defense stance are very short range moves. And so that's kind of why sometimes you want that offense stance for that mid-range, and because it's going to have the speed to cover, just increase the chance that you're gonna hit me, because we might hit the button at the same time. So maybe your fast attacks hit, but in defense stance, your attacks are kind of slower, and they also just have shorter range. So they're designed to be used more up close or really far away. But her long range attacks are very slow. Her reach game is good, but it's so committed, and it's like really full commitment. Like you got to guess dead on, you know. So it's like they are good. They're very good, but they're so committed. But her offense stance 9P is so scary because it crushes so many things, and like if they do a low attack, they're screwed, you know. So, and then it's +2, but you have to also understand that I'm punishing, or I'm respecting the +2. Alright, I forgot that I'm fighting Sudosha. This is really scary. Yeah, like online, on lag, it works better, but offline, it is so scary to do. Alright, this is Sudosha. I gotta respect this. Knockdown Oki saved me. That's ring out. Man, that's not guaranteed. I swore that was guaranteed. It must be Nitaku. That string is Nitaku. Okay, it's not guaranteed. What a punk. Let's see if he's gotten used to wake up though. Let's see if he knows how to wake up this. I'll teach him later. He doesn't go for the low. Really good stuff, Shadosha. That was fun. That was real fun. Okay, so he doesn't go for the low. That's really good. And then on top of that, but he also knows that like I like to punish people that go for low too much. Like it's not even me yomiing. It's me just doing it as a habit. And so he knows that. So I gotta respect that. Man, I really thought that one situation was PKP.
Are you guarding a lot? Oh, today is button press day. Press some buttons. Press buttons. Fight me. Fight. Fight home.
Alright, now we get to hear Shadosha's commentary. Huh? Yeah, you can. Alright, my connection's gonna start sucking. My daughter really misses her best friend. So, that's okay because I'm almost done for the daytime. I do plan to practice more in the nighttime. And I'm so happy that Shadosha's here. This is going to be fun because I do want to train this matchup. I have I have real gaps in my knowledge on Shadosha. That's so good. I like how he's gonna make Vanessa feel bad for having that fast uppercut. Alright, so Taka. You want to Nitaku. You kind of want to do it carefully. You might weigh it more with attack just because of the risk of getting blown up when you do throw. But you still need to throw. Leon only has one bonus against Taka when it comes to like strings that have suddenly become better against Taka. He only has one. That's PKP, and I thought I had a guaranteed PKP off of one of his 3-hit strings, but it looks like it was a Nitaka situation instead. I gotta lab that.
See if I remember how to play this game.
It is minus 15? Okay. Yeah. It was that hit, right? Because most of his 3-hit strings are like minus 15.
Wow, I see 18 wins. Chin Check got 17 wins. That stream was mine? Yeah, no one loves me, man. What up, Duck King?
Does he think DK is supposed to be Duck King? I think DK stands for his initials. Which I won't say what his name is. Yeah. Yeah, so Ninja, about the press your luck in the long range at neutral, the thing about long range, press your luck, kind of yes, but like fast attacks win, right? Like the faster attack usually wins unless they hit at the same time. Then if they hit at the same time, the greater damage wins, right? And so your margin of error for doing something big is a lot smaller, except the long range attacks are designed to be like having like 4 hit frames. And so that's why they can win, but they've got to be done early enough, like before the opponent even tries to attack from that long range. And so that's the tricky thing. It's a nice design. And online, a lot of people got used to relying on that, but that has more to, not so much to do with exploiting online. I think it has more to do with the way you get good and learn Tekken being applied to VF, but isn't necessarily the best way to learn VF, right? And VF, you're gonna have to learn how to use low punch, high punch, and elbow first. That is one thing that Vanessa players have to eventually learn if they didn't learn it yet. Because when you play Vanessa, you kind of get to skip that part for a while. And then you got to learn why the opponent's doing it. But it's so core for out of the 19 characters, it's I think over 15 of them, have got to learn how to do high jab, elbow, and throw and low punch. So... And Vanessa offense stance still has to learn it, so... So what's the point of that? Well, the point is that the Tekken players, their process to how to learn Tekken matchups is something where it's fine in VF, but you need to first learn VF boxing first, and then VF advanced defense, and then you can start applying that detailed knowledge too. But if you don't have the boxing, you're gonna get screwed up just by that. Because especially if you're trying to play like the Tekken way of playing a matchup, you'll probably get killed in VF. But eventually, the Tekken skills are huge in VF. They're just huge at the higher level because you start whiff punishing. When you start learning how to do fuzzy guard, a Tekken player has the reaction and reflexes to punish every whiff throw, and every whiff tie, and when they start converting on that, they start doing all kinds of damage in the game. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I see. He's punishing my high punch. Got it. Punishing high punch. So he's locked into the fact that I like to use the high jab to set up certain stuff. So now let's see what we can do. Yeah, by the way, Hungry Centaur, the punish for Leon is 3 P plus K PK. It's good. Actually, very good. But PKP is actually really good too, because it sets you up. So, but it's a Taka specific punisher. They both set you up, but the PKP actually does quite a bit of good stuff.
Don't let him do it, please. Oh, word, okay.
Yeah. Well, PKP is faster, right? It's 3P plus K is 15 frames, so it's like you have to do that right. So that my PKP didn't connect was like wow, but in my experience, actually, it's slow. Like me being slow, me registering it and going, oh, I can punish that, and then trying to punish. Because offline that can happen too. So that's where online is can train you if you stick with trying to do it anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go very soon, but this is a lot of fun. But I do also need to have a meal. I've only eaten one granola bar. Actually, I ate oatmeal. And then also DK throw him, yeah. Like he's just waiting, he's just watching for attacks, so it's like, okay, throw him. And then get him to be aggressive. It has good ways, but unfortunately, yeah, you have to figure it out. But as I told others earlier today, it's really, really important and good to practice something like fuzzy guard attack. It will help you, it will train your reaction as well. And so the way you do that is in training mode, you set the AI to guard and count, you set its reaction setting to guard and attack number 5. What that does is after you attack it, it will do a throw or a mid attack. And then you just practice, do like an elbow class move, something that puts you at -5. Anything that puts you at -5 on block, do that move, and then do, or -4, and then do fuzzy guard, tap guard, and then tap a single direction and an attack. You can do 4-6P with like Akira. I've done that. So against Akira, or as Akira, I've practiced fuzzy guard attack with 4-6P. That's really hard to do, but it's fun to do. It's fun to practice it. So it's like fuzzy guard, tap guard, 4-6P. And if you do it correctly, if you block the mid, you'll never do the 4-6P. I got the correct combos each time. I'm happy. Those are stance dependent combos. God, Taka, that ring out's so nasty. Oh, what is that? He went for neutral throw, good. Smart. I mean, usually that's what you gotta do when... Nice. What is that? All right. That was fun. Okay. So he thought he's punishing backdash. What he's punishing was actually me trying to do something else, a Bari. This is fun training. I have not fought Shidosha's Taka that much, so this is wonderful. Because it's a very different Taka than a lot of other people. And I've benefited from him not knowing the matchup too well before, but... Oh my god, I didn't know about that. Okay, so that's right. Bushido does that too. So Bushido does that as well. Let me figure out the range play here. Wow. Jab did not work. Okay. Jab was too slow. Okay, so I gotta hit confirm. He's gonna attack. This is good. This is really good. I think this is gonna be really good training. So let's work on this. Man, that range is insane. I thought that range would work. I thought that range backdash would still work. Will not work at that range. Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, new plan. Okay. Oh shit, that sucks. Trying to evade that, that's good meaty timing. So what's the knockdown? Is it the headbutt? I couldn't see the head. Alright. Yes, but B plus K is kind of hard. Make sure you. I hope you're talking about the right move. That's like a 20 frame attack. It doesn't give us much good though. Gotta rotate my stick. I'm doing the wrong directions on everything. Yeah, it won't refloat him. You gotta just elbow punch him. God, this is so hard. Oh my god. Okay, 4P plus K rings out. Got it. Like, holy crap. Ah, he's doing back throw. I need to... He's testing me on back throw. Okay, I'll escape back throw. Jesus. So 4... Man, I like his use of correct movement. Yeah. Oh, I 4P'd that. I tried to attack. I tried to let it take the hit. That taking the hit doesn't work against this move. Oh my god. What is that? Okay. Hop away while back turn. Got it. God. He knows exactly when I decide to attack. Knows exactly. Decided when he's gonna attack. He's like, he's gonna attack now. Boom. I flinched.
Definitely a word of recommendation. If your back wall breaks, especially against Kata, I don't care what you gotta do, get a knockdown and just reposition yourself. Definitely reposition yourself. Just don't risk it. Because mid break right there, you just mid break. Again, it's not like playing that's a risk. Massive risk, right?
So 4PP works against his style because he does use high punch. That's such a long delay. Good to know. Can't low punch him. Can't low punch that. Okay. Gotta evade it. It's linear, but
On the punish.
Round five. Ready,
He tried to punch it. I told you.
nope, that can't evade that.
I thought you were gonna go low. I could have hit. I could have been attacked.
serious
I wanted to see if I could block another sequence. I paid for it. I paid for it.
B-Ninja, good to see you. Welcome.
No, I mean same game. Same game. Definitely fourth strike. Forward strike. Forward strike. Yeah, I definitely got too corny on defense. I wanted to see if I could block another sequence. I died for it.
round one. Ready,
Good.
round one. Ready, go.
I'll keep playing offense.
Knockout.
See how
Nice round.
like out of the gate instead of playing.
All right, here we go. I like your Sarah already.
Ready, go.
Sometimes I am actually dead wrong. Maybe try to reverse. You can't try to put it under. I would never do that. Play Kai.
Round three. Ready,
Ew.
go.
Get out of me. Y'all are just pushing me.
Knockout.
I play Kage. Play Doshi. Okay, now that one I can do.
Round four.
Charm.
Ready,
I play
go.
Jirachi. Can you believe the ninjas? They want to see
Very nice. Oh, there it is.
doesn't it seem? I'll play the Fusion. How about that?
Knockout. Round five. Ready, go.
Whoa.
Ready,
Basic question. Sakurai Jeffrey. I'm not that versatile. What characters play exactly the same? Like Kage is one of the ones that will fly.
Very good battle, B-Ninja.
We'll
Good
do
battle.
buttons as Jeffrey has, and I start
Very
with
nice
Jeffrey.
Sarah,
They
man.
all play the same. Yeah, I know, but still, that counts. Like I actually locked it. I have a lot of hours with Wolf. Like I picked Wolf in a couple tournaments as well. I'm not talking about the weekend tournaments. I'm talking about like tournament tournaments. I picked Wolf before. Wolf is a lot of fun. I just like honestly, I like Wolf because Wolf has scoop.
That was a good round. Good round. Good round.
I'm mad. This game is like me, bro. I just did. They don't let any. Are you serious? Purpose? You guys don't want to let me in on purpose? It's like purpose.
God, that's so mean. I gotta learn all this stuff. So much to learn about Taka.
Listen to dumb shit. Confidence on me. Gotta survive.
No.
Of course you were doing anything, Kai. Yes. 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 I knew it. This is why Chinchai is a beautiful married man. Yes, 1 2G. Now back to you, bro. This is why Chinchai is happily married. Chinchai is not afraid to make commitments. He's a committed person right there. Loyal. 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 I'm not trying to advocate anything negative. Sometimes you can cheat on your button. Like, I want to press this button. Lie to yourself, okay? Lie to yourself. Don't press that button. Go to 6 seconds. Nice, yeah.
I need to.
Yeah, we were almost. Mary players don't have the wrist technique. I feel like they would have this. Oh, nice. What's the next one again, Chinchai? I did the Bushido 0115, thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot, Sean. I appreciate that.
I like being in the playing theirs. I think B Ninja's had enough of Jacko's nonsense. He's sick of Jacko. You know, I'm gonna learn this character. I'm gonna get good at this character. And I'm gonna kick his behind. I like that energy. If you haven't done so already, make sure y'all follow Chinchai. This is Chinchai's lobby. I know this was Akai's lobby. Now Chinchai's lobby. Pay your respects. 205 fans every Sunday. That's what you want to check out.
Okay, that's PK. Okay, good setup. I think, Drog, you've watched me play a lot. You notice that guard punish is actually my weakest area of the game, So it's like that instruction is the weakest advice for me. I mean, it's something to train it. But. Did you notice that he only did a single one? Did you notice that he only did 4P plus K and I held guard to punish him? So it's like... Okay. He went for forward. Nice. Oh shit. That could have been 6P plus K would have worked there. Okay. Or, yeah, a throw. Was I close enough to throw? Yeah.
I gotta learn how to do that. You roll backwards. I tried to micro dash, Tachiai, because you can catch a back roll with that. And that was gonna be a sexy little ring out, but I missed it. So in order to break through in this game, you have to hold punch and guard.
It wasn't 4P plus K. He was doing the other thing, but yeah, you're right. I can try. When I played with Renzo a year ago, and he was playing Taka, I think 1P still loses if he does 4P plus KAP. I think, like, I end up eating the combo. So Shidosha's just trying to see if I'm trying to defend or not. But he didn't commit to throwing, so that was interesting. But I think I tried 1PP and I still got comboed for doing it. It's... no, that won't work. 1PKG won't work there. But it's okay. It's one of those where actually, in my mind, I do think the answer is to not let them have delay game. And so what it is just commit to an answer right away. So if they're delaying, then you just go ahead and just get them out of doing it by striking them right away. But but it's still something I'm not comfortable doing. But actually me blocking, sitting there blocking is a step forward, because normally I do like to try to evade there. And I think what he was doing is I think he actually was doing the whole, if he sidestep, I'm going to hit P. You know? Because I do usually like to evade cancel after 4P plus K. And I think he was trying to punish that. I think he trained himself just not to do anything, just look for that. And I think that's what was going on. I think that's why, like, me holding guard and he just did nothing was because he wanted to punish the sidestep. And I think he knows that I like to sidestep that situation. So both of us into uncharted territory for me. Yeah. I don't think that, I mean, even backdash can get hit by the P, so it's just, but he has to commit to it. Like, if he waits, of course it'll work, but, the thing is, earlier in our set, there were like 2 times where I decided to attack him, and he hit a button. So I don't know what's going on there. I want to think it's a good guess, but that evidence suggests that he's doing it almost like an option select, right? He's just kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna wait, and if I see something, I'll do something. But it's hard to do online with our connection, but still. But it feels like that because he perfectly hit me, like, when I did try to attack him. No, I still eat pretty bad, I think, but it's good to try. But I think I still eat it pretty bad. Alright. Yeah, don't do stuff like that against Shidosha.
Bro, I was swear I thought she was gonna hit him with a double tap, but no, look at that.
Wow, 8 P plus K loses to that. That is a lot of damage to eat. I thought he'd go for the low. Oh my god. How many hit frames is that? How many hit frames is that chop? Holy cow.
I was gonna know you wasn't gonna fuck. I don't know why I didn't just go with my gut and just take the 50-50, man. Take the 50-50. I just should have just taken the 50-50. I didn't have to get hit by any of that, but here I am being stupid.
I don't think anything can disrupt. So Taka's 4 P plus K is really good. I have to guess what they're doing. Like, when I fought Renzo, he just was training me on that all, like 3 hours of losing to 4 P plus K. Oh, I 8K'd. Good games, Blaring. Thank you so much. Oh, and if you rated, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I was intending to send things to Shidosha's way, but Shidosha looks like he's gonna go to the gym soon. B Ninja. Oh. Okay, gotcha.
Get out! You gotta get out of the menu.
Sorry about that. I should have. I'll lose to him on purpose. It's okay.
Now let's see what you got. Give it all you got. Okay, that's mistake number one. That big ass about. Gotta get the kill. Alright, mistake. You gotta attack. Fight.
Someone's defending throne.
And that's why he plays Taka.
You got this, Shans. Come on.
No pressure. No pressure. That move right there. Franchise being nice to you right now. But I promise you, franchise number one, shoulders will kill you. Don't do that. Alright, so I see exactly what you're doing. I see exactly.
Good. Good use of throws. Very good. Good use of throws.
I'll wait till after the match. Speak. Alright, no mercy here. Let him have it. Let him have it. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you why you're losing right now. In your current state of virtual fighting, you have zero idea of the fundamentals right now. And that's okay. That's okay. New to you, the game's new to you. First time playing it, yada yada, so on and so forth. I see that there's a couple of buttons that you like, and you're pressing those buttons because they're cool buttons. That's okay, but a good player is going to destroy you if you press some of the buttons that you're pressing. Don't press those buttons. What I would recommend doing right now is just right now you need reference. You gotta watch a couple of the gear plays. I'm gonna let this guy play right now. Watch it. I don't necessarily have to be high level. Just some button presses and plays. You know what I'm saying? Range actually benefits you. That's what I'm saying. I can reach you.
Alright, everyone, I'm going to go ahead and have lunch. Let's see who is streaming VF right now. Got some good people. Florian, thank you very much earlier.
Oh, that's what Sean is doing. That's not just take you down. You realize you're just going to have your life to do backdash? Your backdash is in your dime. But anyway, don't care. Knockout. My name is Tommy. So yeah, that happens. So yeah, I'm just